Hello and welcome to another Katsuba stream. Today we're playing Outer Wilds. People have stated to play it, recommended it quite a bit. Mostly Imamura Cross. A lot of people that he's played with. I had looked into it a little bit here and there from other streamers, but I try to avoid watching it too much, especially since Ema stated that it's best to avoid everything, but I want to spend some time with the other people watching it. The only couple of things that I really do know are the 0% completion speedrun, let's put it that way, and that's more of a experimental puzzle kind of game, I guess, where you basically try a couple different things. It's more about trying things and figuring things out on your own. But we might as well get in, and I'll see about getting the 0% completion thing real quick when we get in there. Here it goes. Oop, shit, sorry about that. There we go. I got the new keyboard mount all set up. Just making things a little bit more in the way. At least now I can put my legs out and enjoy that and have the keyboards in front of me. There we go. Oops. It's definitely darker on the stream. It's barely visible on here for me when I do this. But with you guys, I'd have to go with positive 0.4. Should be alright. So echoes of the eye can be intense for some players. They become an obstacle to your enjoyment of Outer Wilds. A reduced frights option is available in the gameplay menu. Not really spooked by horror. Thank you for supporting Outer Wilds ventures. A new museum exhibit is now available in the Village Observatory. Oh, right, Switch profile. I was thinking that was the actual Switch game console or something that I was talking about for a second there. Pretty. Oh. Okay. There's our pilot. Back for a pre-launch campout. Under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get off this get this beauty off the ground? It's fully fueled and ready to go. Right, if you are. Sure. You're sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was the only problem that was only a problem one time. And then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before we can lift off. Just bring those here, and once you're ready, said your goodbyes or whatever. Alright, so 0% speed run. Oh. It's a hold and jump. Speed run! %, speed run. Alright, that's out of the way now. Sure, yeah. Alright, launch codes. Whee! Okay, hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. Really excited to see the launch. Are you going into space? Aren't you? Better not have changed your mind. I'm still going. The ship, model ship. Can't see it. Nah. Better be. Been forever since anyone launched into space. I really want to see it. You can't even see most of the stuff. Audio-wise. Really bad. Hey, you want to try out my model ship? Slate said this is just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Sure. Yeah, we built a replica. The controls are installed better. Thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? They said it's just like the real thing, yeah. Try land on one of the gyro geyser pools. Show me what you got. Horizontal thrust. Oh god. That works. I can't break this model, I guess. Woo! Alright. What you up to? Well, actually, while you're leaving us to seek adventure among the stars, when you return, let's you and me and Gorson open up a bottle of the good stuff. Only seek adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away. Good stuff is less delicious sap, more daunting digestive challenge. Another metaphor runes in the name of scientific accuracy. Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? They really don't explode as often anymore. Told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. Yeah, space programs certainly come a long way. I should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessor. By the way, good luck with those retro rockets. Satellite camera. Project is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite. It's currently orbiting Timber Hearth. Satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Interesting. That's the observatory. Those roads or rivers? Real hard to tell in black and white. Well, let's see. Used by Pioneer and Astronaut. Flood Spren. Is all that remains of your inaugural flight space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that they will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Parthian history. Other devices. Part of a spacesuit. A different model of the thing. Marl. So it's launch day, eh? How's it going, miss you? Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old, isn't it? About time to build a new, less flammable one. A big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. You might help me out. Space program. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program. Say the word. Current launch pad is fine, thanks. Launch pad is flammable? I have to know what. I'll have it out for that tree. You didn't realize that? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours, probably. Genus. Oh, there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. You met any of the other travelers up there? And remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? What about the traveler's instruments? Where's the observatory? Just saying hi before I leave. Oh, sure. Made all of their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's chariots, drums, Ryback's banjo, and Gabro's flute, and Felspar's harmonica, of course, though Felspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of their space programs. One of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope, track them down. Alright. Observatory. Whee! Oh, astronaut. This is my favorite troublemaker. I want to play hide and seek, but Marin Moroni, huh? Morona? Nay? Won't let us borrow their signal scope, because it's really delicate. Not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we please? We even let you be it. Sorry, can't today. Aw, really? We can't play without a signal scope. Stay with us later, okay? Get a lot of talk. Ooh. Fishing. Fish and rhyme. Singing helps me pass the time. Leaving the crater. Guess we'll all be a little bruiser without you around to lend a hand. Or busier, right? A big water plant. Giant Steep. That's where I go. Where's that? One time after the rest of the village had left to sleep, and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabros told me about their first trip to Giant Steep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was. Guess too dark? I never want to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down, but suddenly Grandma couldn't go any further. Giant Steep has a current you can't pass through. Sure, okay, but shut up a minute. This is the good part. I thought as though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast. Well, true. There's sap wine involved during Gabbro's campfire story. Don't you have something somewhere you should be exploring that isn't here? Zero G Cave. Yeah. So that's frequency scanner button. Interesting. Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. Good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful. It will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Oh, hello, astronaut. It's good weather for launch. Your launch, right? That's lucky. What are you up to? I'm using my signal scope to pick up sounds from distant planets. It's set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency, so I can pick up the traveler's music. Last night I heard Riseback Banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. Hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets too. Depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. So there. Ah, that one actually. Drums there. Bum, 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 bum. Huh, neat. I saw smoke coming from Young Bark Crater up north. Figured I should go check it out and use the scout launcher. Just please don't break it while I'm gone. Ugh. Scout launcher up here. Quantum Grove Crater, Geyser Mountains, Youngback Crater, Elmia Ruins, Yeah, there's definitely smoke by that crater. That grows. Astronaut. You're on the path of ghost matter inside of this fence, or patch of ghost matter inside this fence. Dawson said it used to be bigger when they were hatching. Yeah, were a hatchling. Because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. But there's still ghost matter in the village when I grow up. Ghost matter is awesome. Ghost matter is cool, but it'll burn the heck out of you. You know, ghost matter is how Tactile lost their foot. Oh, really? That's so cool. Dawson? Yeah, I thought you might see you before the big launch. I was getting to you? Right. Like you were nervous for your first flight? Hey, don't worry about it. Your nerves are between you and me. Or me in the vast, endless space. Or endlessness of space. But really, you'll do just fine out there. I'd worry more about that ship if I were you. Hopefully that lunatic, Slate, at least fixed the retro rockets. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in Zero-G Cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute Zero-G practice, head down, the lift, and into the cave, or don't. So long as you're confident you can make ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite coming up. Cool. Get to it, and try not to concuss yourself right before your launch. Yep. I thought that was gonna open the door. I don't get to jump. I bet I get to look myself. I'm blue, da ba dee da ba die, dee da ba die, da ba dee da ba die. Cave Zero-G suit. .4% gravity. Rust up. What's happening? Hey, I see you drop down. I'm getting some Zero-G timing. Give me the dirt. Guess where I'm going. Yeah. So you're going in there? In the cave? What? No, I'm fine. Great. Great and fine. You don't look fine. And I'm going to drift around down here for a while. Yep. Just going to float upside down and whatnot and whatnot. You know, I just, ricochet off the walls, spin around a lot, that kind of thing. You're the worst, I know. Interesting. There's one repair. All them sparks. Match velocity. Bolt to repair. Hurry up. Training simulation complete. Alright. Nicely done. Of course, be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. See, I can see you're itching to get off this rock. So get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that you've put so much time into training. I put so much time into training you, got it? Tempting. Zero G cave. Whistling. Badge over that way. That sounds like a jug. Okay. Oh, it's over there. Right. Probably go that way, I guess. Is there a sprint? Is this sprint? Didn't really seem that way, but... Hell. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, bud? It's the translator tool, inaugural flight tool. I'm so excited it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us just put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh jeez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous, and I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? Excited, terrified, a little both. Good. You've only been waiting for this day ever since you were a hatchling. Or hatchlings. Can't wait to see all your training pay off. So what's the dirt? You see the new Nomi statue? New statue? Of course. It's here for the launch course. New statue, sure. You haven't heard? Gabros brought it back with them from Giant Steep. And Hornfell's just finished up prepping it for display. Is it right here? Neat, huh? Makes me wish we could see what the real live mummy looks like. But I guess this is as close as we can get, or ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur's weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know? And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Oh jeez, got a little carried away there. Go on. You have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there. You hear? Huh, neat. Ah, now Mackley pulls out. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Ultrarock's lack of atmosphere make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. That's not text then. Your unique language, although the text is linear, only text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each new branch tends to be written by a different author. Aside from dwelling in structures they built, the Nomi also made art. This decorative pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomi depict strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system. Which makes us wonder whether the Nomi originated elsewhere in the universe, or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomi born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, How and why do they come here? Did they come here? They're just some unique questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. That's some interesting bones. Here are parts of the Nomi skeleton. You can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers and quite unusually 3 eyes. The Nomi body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The difference in Nomi's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, shows that Harthians couldn't have descended from Nomian ancestors. It's not clear where Nomi originated from, or why why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. The Nomi technology brought back from space by our astronauts has given a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear. Exciting and useful ways. For example, the little scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. This crystal was taken from a Nomi room on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to travel steep surfaces. Try it out. Oh! It warps gravity. Oh, yeah. Color pictures. Those look so nice. If the star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Chariot's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. This anglerfish species was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to Dark Bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. As the sun's core starts contracting, it gets hotter, causing the outer layer to expand. Stars become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the sun runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. A new exhibit. The radio tower here on Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and to this day still houses a first ever photo taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by deep space satellites usually vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the planet, our plane, the solar system. Thanks to a recent upgrade, Deep Space Satellite is now responsible for generating the real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. That's neat. Strange rock moving around in this gyro grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Oh, neat. Cool. Eggs? Watch closely, these balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so that what do you think is causing this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Alterock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Alright. So that's a bunch of information to help solve puzzles, as well as just plain old lore. Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first, I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. Hey, Arnie. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations. The local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomi translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy up all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? Going to learn more about the Nomai, meet up with the other travelers, go somewhere no one's gone before. Yes. Go wing it. I'll start with something small. I like it. We have plenty of options to choose from. No one's ever landed on the Interloper before. You know, perhaps you'll be the first. I must say, should you choose to go to Dark Bramble, be very careful. No one's explored there before either. For what you'll find are excellent regions. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to get off this rock. Oh wait, should have said ready to die in space. Excellent. We need the launch codes then. Here they are. Best get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck out there. Let me know if I can find you or help you with anything. // / slash docked. That's that. Oh, neat. And it's made a backup of my mind, I'm guessing. Yeah, the other thing that I knew about this game is there's a time loop thing. Hey, did you get a good look at the Nomi statue? The statue was glowing. Why was it glowing? Whoa. Statue was doing what? So its eyes opened? And then he saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around. I mean, like hallucinations? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking? You know what? You know what? Don't worry about it. That statue's definitely weird. Maybe you should sit down for a bit. Take it easy. I'd hate for anything bad to happen. Or try to launch while you're not feeling great. But, hey, when you are ready, you can make the most out of our translator tool. I can't believe it's all grown up and leaving for space already. Real though. Glad you're the one carrying it, not like Ryback. You'd fall on it for sure. So if you want to do a short trip, just get your space legs under you, you could check out the ruins on the Alta Rock. I'd love to learn what those are. Good luck, safe flying. Should be getting up there. Oh, there's a different path. That's a lot of timber. The lift I can't activate. Oh, it doesn't let me cut across over here. Fair enough. And then automatically enters. Now to space. Suit up. Guess I can return for now as well. Ship logs. Interlopers all the way out there. Dark Bramble. Giant Steep. Brittle Hollow. Ember Twin. Ash Twin. Hollow's Lantern. Rumor Mode. Ship log. Oh, there's one of those gravity crystals. Okay. Buckle up. Lift off. Landing camera. Hold that to lift off. Unbuckle with that. View map. Information about the cameras. I can lock onto. Yeah, let's check this out real quick. Well, actually, while you were taking that tin can of yours into space today, what are you still doing here? Me, I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like what I was seeing in the picture my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. So what crashed? Yeah, it kind of looks like a dark bramble sea or something like that. You think so? Nothing I've ever seen on Timberhearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. Think I'll meet Marl and Hal soon. Think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Let's get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. And no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at this, at what's inside the seed first though. Don't want to set anything or anybody on. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant. A better idea of what's lurking inside there. That can help me haul the old scout launcher out over here. Obviously the opening is too small for someone to fit inside. And anyway, I'm not gonna blindly stick my hand inside anything that looks as pleasant as that seat does. That's a good way to lose your arm or two. Yeah. Worth a shot. There's like ice around it too. Interesting. Might as well lift off. Okay. Explore this place before anything else. A bit more. Mining site 2B. Okay, so you don't actually have to press anything. Bones. Gravity's at full. Interesting. Ships that way. Remove scroll. Still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The complete towers I've seen are quite large. Now the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're buying here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timber Hearth ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to a point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. They're sealing off all entrances. I hope they've planned a core deliberately. I thought you had forbidden your appearance from making puns, Celius. How else would you improve? And there's the other side of it. Alright. Twin Ash Project Stone. Oh, well, that's interesting. Not going to add the same thing. Interesting. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Owens. Oh no. This ore should be the last we will need for the Ash Twin project. This is exciting news. Can I offer you an extra set of eyes for this final check? Specifically mine. If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes the better. As the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Remy and I will be checking the exterior and then the exterior for the cracks. Our final safety check. What that glowing arrow's about? It's interesting, but I got no clue what's going on with it. Got a picture of planet. Oof. Well, that gets me out of there, at least. Okay, what is down there? No means water things? Another one of those signs. After close observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of this cave's pools. So unfortunately, we'll have to mine one of the other sites. There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about Site 2B? It snarls similar, or shares similar formations, and strata. This sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate? If mining Site 2B proves safe for this native species, we'll move our work there. Site 2B is safe. Carlius says we'll continue to monitor our activity and its effects on life here. On the opposite hand, new life. The species is semi-aquatic and very handy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run. Be careful near the pools if you visit 2A to meet them. I was watching them once during a rest, and the hours escaped from me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. Their remains remind me of a subterranean species that my mentor, Meloria, once told me about. From when our clan used to travel across this universe. I imagined she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly. So it's them observing us. So that pushes me away. This pulls me in. Sardines and other things. Someone camped out around here. Things like oxygen bottles, canned food. Oh, there we go. Oxygen refueled. That shot my ass out. Please, 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 please. Ow. Oh! I'm over here. Huh. Alright, so I have the jetpack and stuff, I can easily get to that area. Good to know. I'm kind of curious where this area leads me. Oh, I'm at this geyser now. Okay, so got ways of going all around the planet then. Ship is that way. That'll toss me out to a different geyser. That's just wall. Okay. Okay, so I check my vitals. Or maybe I should just put my suit away and heal myself? May I just heal myself automatically? Let's just pick a glowing light and follow that. See if I can escape the sun in this galaxy. Oh. Definitely gotta try and escape that. That's a supernova. Guess I was mucking about too much. Yeah. That's where a time loop comes into play, I guess. Oh. So that's the thing falling. Well, I'm going to want to get the launch codes first. Did I just die, or... I already got them from the observatory, remember? Get back here, then I already lift off. Huh? Must be handling some more fumes than I realized. That's just potent. Well, I've got the codes. I'm not gonna stop you. Good luck. Take care of that ship. That looks interesting too. Is that one of the... Yep, it's one of those stones. Across old bark, in the ancient glades, the quiet shade, it's always dark. Wait, that also moves? Yep. And I didn't grab my suit or jetpack. Probably should have. Yeah, that blows up. Launches that. So I have to talk to me each time. I don't even see where it went. Yeah, no, it's giant steep right there. It's got wherever that blew up is. That's a couple of plants out in the... Where is that thing? it is. Okay, so I'm going to be floating around it, basically. Alright. Interesting. Launch module. Control module. Probe tracking module. Probe tracking broke off. Control module. Oh, cool. It righted me. There's something here. Giant Steep Project, projection stone. Oh. Show me something in Giant Steep then? Inside of it, I'm guessing. Oh. Okay. That's that. So that's a diagnostic, or the current diagnostic of the ship. Can aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory. Gravity field activated. 7 minutes, 39 seconds ago. Request to launch probe received from Twin Ash Project. Huh. So that destruction has something to do with Twin Ash. That's the part that's from the probe. Destroyed pieces of it, at least, I think. Orbital probe can structure compromised. During launch, damage to multiple modules detected. Probe tracking module is receiving data from probe. Orbital probe can. Launch request received. Probe launch successful. So the probe itself launched successfully, but the thing is damaged now. And that's what's left over. Damage report, severe structural stress detected. Assigning damage to modules, or setting damage to modules. Intact. No structural damage for the control module. Launch module. Viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum space. Probe tracking module missing. Launch module. Parts of the launch module that I'm seeing while in here. Mellow, my better 50%. Cassava, sending the last of the Ken components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the ice's precise location. Cassava tells me, and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting. We are not under any circumstance to go above. I see. And I'm right to think that, consequently, we'll be ignoring that setting. I can posit with near 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe can all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. As the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can, I'll make some adjustments. The thought of concluding our elders' curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. God, steep. I have bad news, Avon. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe can won't be asked to fire. Hope you're pulling your locomotive limbs. Sorry. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here. Cavis asked Casval. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain. They aren't certain they can fix the problem. So the orbital probe can is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Malo they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. While I will join you and Daz, Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Adia may feel responsible. Alright. Nope. Oh no. Ooh, dunk. Huh. Yeah, it's pretty broken. Yeah, I could probably launch this thing into Bramble. Oh. So there is something in there. .6 times gravity. Yeah, no real hops here. Supposed to be I know those purple places are good for changing up the gravity. So that's how I'm supposed to get around that. Alright, so that. All of the glowing stones. Trees detected. Oxygen generation. Something, 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 something. Well, that's interesting. It's all sandy, so I can't do anything with it. That one's partially covered. Oh. Predicting the hurricanes or something. Yeah. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flock says it could be dangerous, so he can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Flock specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lambie. But that's a huge risk to take. Well, I shouldn't. If Flock's let us see a later test. That's still something I got no clue about. Two times gravity. Wow. Crouch and jump in one button. There we go. now it's zero gravity. Huh. When a tornado passes by, and go into here and it'll create zero gravity fields. Will that open though? How long am I going to have to wait for the next one? I think they all disappeared at this point. More information down there. Guess there's this side as well. Oh, and that's back at the other planet as well. Welcome to Giant Steep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. When I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the island. If I go down and underneath it then, and that's blocked. Oh wow. Yep, I guess I go underneath it like this. Now isn't that a different way in here? Okay. Statue Workshop. Oh. Was it that time already? Guess the sun ray exploded. bushes off in that direction. Kind of towards past the geysers. Let's follow that. That seems to be heading towards the... That's supposed to be heading towards the center of the universe. Or whatever. Might never be able to catch it, but... I'll at least try. Flight trajectory returning to solar system. So it literally does not let me. Fine. Not steep. Yep. So one of the guys are in giants deep. The interloper. I can do autopilot. And slowly go into it. Stage 1, align flight trajectory. Are we finding the retro rockets? Sounds like a party. Oh, we're trying to land on the interloper. Looks frigid. With all the ice and stuff. Autopilot complete. Good enough, I think. Doesn't really seem like there's anything on here. There's something, though. Well, this is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle. Until someone recalled it, perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle, keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think. Clary, if you don't mind waiting here with it, Oak and I can continue to investigate the surface. It's Ray in the red state. That looks interesting, though. new map. Oh. Interesting. Brittle Hollow. And a dupe. Buckling up. Launching off. That's what I'm looking for. What is that? Oh. Freestyle while talking to others. Translator auto equipped. Jetpack auto boost. So what is this place? looks like some kind of distortion. Okay, don't run into those. I should probably check out. Ooh. Kind of part of a bridge. Practically no fuel left. Alright. So what is this light? All becomes bright. So that was not a good idea. Slam my head against that. Wrong way. I could try going there again. Brittle Hollow. That's something interesting. Just a single red dot. Heyo. Do we... Ooh. Gabbro here, checking in on Deep Space Satellite per ground control request. Check out a possible equipment problem. See, Hornfells? I do 2 work. No, I wouldn't mind being a satellite. It's peaceful out here. Among the distant stars, the soft velvet darkness. Bets yawn. Awfully nice for naps, too. Oh, right, the lens. Alright, little satellite, let's see what the trouble is. Huh? Everything looks A-okay. Ground control, no dust or scratches on the lens, and no evidence of sparking or violent explosions. Guess that rules out an equipment malfunction after all. Hear that, pal? You're in good shape. Keep up the good work out here. Wrong. Degrees, lens is fine, yeah. You are here. That's dark bramble over there. Timber hearth. The hourglass twins. Start with that one. I'm passing up the scout. I didn't realize that Timber Heathen had a moon. I guess that does make sense. Guess that works. It's 6% gravity. The other ship. It's a cave. And one of those. Friends, if you find any sign of Colas, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip. Has been missing ever since. Melore, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Colas. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude, bruh, Amber. Colas and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about a unique wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Where was young Colas lost, Mallory? He disappeared in a cave at the bottom of the dry labeled lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. I turned away from Colas to examine a sample. When I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air, Anon. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. We will learn more by examining the northern lakebed cave where Colas disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. There it goes. Ayo. That's not a good sign. Oh, there's something on the sun. It has reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Not everyone survived the crash. It's a relief, at least. You have my gratitude, Burr. Were you able to find the other escape pods' distress signals? I can hear Will's signals somewhere. This star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. That's interesting. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. External temperatures prohibitively higher. Verdict: inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Launching Escape Pod 3. Now launching Escape Pod 2. Escape Pod 2. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Waiting departure from vessel. There's an escape pod of sorts. Heat from this star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured its planet's surface, it broke into what scans show is a cave system with much cooler air. I recommend we seek a site down there to build long-term shelter. None but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irretrievably lost. Be cautious, everyone. And be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Emergency escape hatch. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Elias and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. While these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. We found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelters there. The cave Melore found is a wise choice for shelter. But one can mark directions for the others to follow. This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the path there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourselves to be buried by sand. Make sure no one is lost. Path to shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. To reach your shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. Then turn left, continue to a room filled with rock column formations, and climb upward through the opening above them. Sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. I might already be too late. That's already filled up. get crushed here. Yep. Probably faster than I expected. Well, that was neat. Alright, let's head to Twin Thing first. Since that's a time thing. Gauge autopilot. Sunless City. Crash Site Caves. Alright, so there's ghost material there that I could not see and got me killed. Oh. The first 60 seconds. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Good enough. Can't seem to do anything with that. Fill your supply tank and return quickly. Note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refilling your air supply quickly. Tank there. Cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels will wind. Do not linger as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. On North Cavern. Ah yes, so this is the area to direct to the thing. Oh wait, air seat. This way? I think. Supposed to be this way. cautious but swift. Go until you meet the sandfalls at the pit, then turn left. Continue to a room filled with rock column formations. Climb upward through the opening above them. Oh, through here, okay. I'm trying to get up there. Cautious. Crossing the chasm ahead. And the crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shelter site. You're doing well, there's only a little farther left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there, hurry before the sand comes. Breathable air. Should build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project. There are other ways to generate this level of power, or are there anyway other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically yes, practically no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetime. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but a sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. I almost can't comprehend this is being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to, everything we believe in as special, as a species. Unsurprisingly, I agree, or idea, but we're pushing the possible new technology further than ever before. Then, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not significant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. Oak, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. tried this, what's it called? Energy Lab, Cherville, Stepping Stones District, Anglerfish Overlook District. Well, let's start from the bottom. Stepping Stone Cave. Where the entire place fills with sand. Which is actually kind of soon. Well, I better head back then. If I can. Eh, shit. I think it's already too late. Oh, that was close. Oh, there's something. Don't know why everyone says the eye is important. They say it brought us to this solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of Nomi died when our clan came here. What if the eye isn't something good? What if the eye wanted that to happen? Feel that critically level, yeah. Bad ghost. Great. So I have to go down there. Yeah. Be welcome in this planet. The Tron's a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system. The signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than this universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. the eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate it? Did something happen to it? Did the signal stop? Does the eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the eye's choice. The eye might not be able to communicate with us more than it has already. The eye deliberately called out to us by sending the signal, or did we hear the signal by coincidence? It could be seen meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the eye has any less importance? Perhaps I want it to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. Is the eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. The eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? It could be natural and naturally occurring, though it doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. Alright, so how do I get out from here? That's not laying me down. Oh. I'm going to be using oxygen as propellant now. Gravity cannon. And I gotta hurry before I die. Yeah. I have to make a frickin' run for it. Even then. Your suit's oxygen. Yeah. So that was a way out, but I couldn't make it. Alright, let's fuck around with the sun station then. See if I can land on it. Who knows, maybe that's a speedrun strat. Come on. That's cheap. Try and match their velocity at this point. Okay, so I got too close that time. Oh shit. Alright. So I need a little bit extra than just matching the velocity at that point. And I might be willing to actually just give up the shit. Yeah, it's pulling me in. I think it's got me. Oh, I escaped it. Cool. Here it is. And then it grabs me. Yeah, that was just... Actually, just aim for a lower half. A whole lot of logs. There's some spots on the moon too. Damn. try and match the velocity closer on. Only if I try and match it from further away and then ram the station or something. Draws me in. I should use the gravity to my advantage. Somehow overshot or something. Nope. So close. Although, oh, right, liftoff was that. Ember Twin. There was the caves as well. Enough. Oh, cool, it does automatically give me that. Maybe I should try going down that identified signal nearby. Alright. It's this way. Good enough auction for a while. This way, around this wall here. Through that hole. Alright, cross that. And go through here. I go to shelter, so on and so forth. Go through here. Auction. High energy lab. Follow the code and do it quickly. This way. Grab, 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 grab. Ooh. That's down. Interesting. warp core. Retronomai, arriving at the warp receiver on the Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Remy and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomena or simple machine error. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Initial things first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the White Hole Station. Hypothesis: it is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. Interesting. Don't know what that's actually doing. An update: our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than equipment error. Hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. Imagine the Sunless City's energy supply. I imagine Sunless City's energy supply should provide sufficient. Of note, Remy Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to experiment. All available energy has been rerouted to the city to our from the city to our experiment. Remy and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. This is confirmed. I saw it. I saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. It's beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. It goes down to a city. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. I've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Thus, creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy. A thrilling but enormous undertaking, we would also require advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. We'd also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas pyre. Hi. My pun was unintended, Raimi. So I believe it's you who's Aeriform. Where is it? I saw a second pairs. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. Root. What if we used warp towers, like the one we have on the White Hole Station? Connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location. Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. So Ash Twin has a warp. My gratitude to those who noted my impeccable or imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. I can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The giant steep tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timber Hearth Tower after a geyser mountain. Oh, there's a tower in Timber Hearth. Pokerook and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge, which will keep us busy. Alright, so those are the different symbols. Oh, now I can open this. No, this door will not need to remain closed for some time. Brian and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. And I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. An update, the High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. RT lab. Alright, so I did everything scanning wise. A pedestal for something that I do not have. Didn't actually notice anything either. Any of those things. So let's see. There are miles. Where's my ship? Almost there are miles that direction. Opposite side of the damn planet. That's almost filled up. Oh, damn. Good enough. Oh crap. We have these two towers. With one of these guys and power core looking thing. Dark core. Some other kind of dark core. Place to put things. Let's see, so that's supposed to be a kind of staircase. Is there anything useful up here? Visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning the the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab of Ember Twins, wherever. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Remy and found me. The High Energy Lab is he building the large solar panels. Surprised I didn't see it. Imagine our otherwise immensely clever convoy lose his head if it weren't anatomically impossible. Heyo. Oh. Okay, well, why did I teleport that time? Okay, there's a prerequisite for it. The core's gone. Sure, I checked that one already. Nothing really there. More of those guys that know me. And the sun isn't looking great. Three minutes of oxygen remaining. Something further down. Left. And fuel's depleted. I only have 3 minutes of oxygen left. Oh, less than. Here's our first delivery. Yarrow, 1 warp core, pressure on the Black Hole Forge. Who's installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess, I'm deeply curious about what you and Pope found on the White Hole Station that started this project. I visit sometime to learn more. 60 seconds left. I recommend you do. The Whitehall Station is the model for the towers being built for the Twin Ash project, so a visit to the station will be doubly useful. So more precisely, I would like to first visit the Whitehall Station with you there. Yeah, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. Romantic matters, or destiny, rivals a neutron stars, and go meet her on the Whitehall Station. My ship, make it to my ship, make it to my ship. Yes, auction almost out. I got him to my ship though. Ah. But there's a Whitehall Station for teleporting. Bramble. There's also that Bramble crash site. It was this way? Good enough. Good signal here. Interesting. Oh, okay. really see much. Several duplicate signals. Try this one over here. Shit, wrong way. Bunch more over here. Two? I think it's only two, yeah. Skull. Campfire by it. Yeah, seeing if I can park this thing. I have to go around. How you doing? Wise? These? Wise? I don't know. What you'd want to go by? Fine with Wise? Ooh, boy. Oh. Whoa. Where'd you come from? No one's coming here. Well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you. They made you an astronaut. And you haven't blown yourself up yet? Good for you. Feldspar, you're alive? We all thought you were dead for sure. Have you been here in Dark Bramble all this time? You're dead for sure. What? Me? Killed off by thorns? Extra-dimensional plans? Not exactly violate the laws of space and time? And a couple of giant predator fish? Gaping maws? And enormously sharp fangs? Not in this lifetime, little buddy. I set up camp here when my ship got stuck here in Dark Bramble. Been living off the land ever since. What exactly happened to your ship? Got stuck? But aren't you the greatest pioneer in Hearthaven history? You flatter me. I like it. I came to Dark Bramble for the excitement. I just finished exploring the core of Giants Deep and the new challenge, and none of us have ever gotten farther than Dark Bramble's ice fields. So I thought, hey, let's give it a try. Been cruising around for a while, dodging odd masses, interdimensional vine, bristles with thorns. I run into this huge anglerfish, the biggest I've ever seen. Pull a few stunts, like try to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. Going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and, well, like I said, I crash. Blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside. And I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me, my poor little fried ship. Camped out here near where I crashed at first. Found the skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since. Can't believe you didn't die. Can't believe you destroyed your ship. No wonder there are so many stories about you back home. You're not half bad yourself, making it here in one piece. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Or don't. Fire's not going anywhere. I found something. Lay on me, hatchling. I found a dark bramble seed on Timberhearth. That's bad business, hatchling. As Shirt would tell you, if you so much as glance in Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a fifth planet where the Dark Bramble is now. This infernal planet appears at the center and kept growing and growing and growing until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. If we don't get that seed out, I found sort of real quick like, I suspect Timberhearth will be heading toward the same fate. And tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed. Hey Ashing, pull up a marshmallow stick. Where should I explore next? Reach the core of Giants Deep. How'd you do it? Where's your ship? What happened to the anglerfish? Tell the ground control to come get you? Giant Deep's core, huh? That's a wild one. But since you're asking, gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you, it kinda feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine a ship crashed into. Yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You want to go to the trail end, the anglerfish skeleton, or tail end of the anglerfish skeleton, and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts there. Interesting. Where should I explore here? That's a spirit. Anywhere's good, but you should know that space is weird here. Intensely. Ever tried throwing your scout into one of these weird seeds? See there? With that little opening, it's just big enough to launch one through. Scout tracker will tell you the scout is in two places at once, but I don't think that's wrong exactly. The space doesn't work right in here. That seed looks small, see? But inside, it's bigger. Much bigger. I've had a lot of time to think about this, and my theory is space and dark bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. So it's bigger inside those seeds. Well, that's my theory. Keep that in mind whether exploring dark bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. Good luck. Alright. So, launch. Ooh. Duplicate signal. Going that way. Come on. Into the hole. There we go. Buckle up. Alright, so where's the end of the skeleton? Oh shit. Your autopilot. Good? We are good. Launched through it. Is there anything inside of here? interesting. There's gravity. Ooh, interesting. And that looks like a jellyfish. I say, not 1. Crashes 3. Trip 4. Boring crash 0. Crashes 0. A personal best. Woohoo! Never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant Steep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too. Yeah, this thing tastes terrible. That side's all rubbery and tough, and that's because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Right. I'm going inside of this jellyfish's interior cavity, see what's in there, what in there tastes any better. Canteen. Nom 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 nom. Note to Feldspar. Do not eat this even if you're dying. It would be too sad this were the last thing you ever ate in your life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love, Feldspar. Alright. So I guess somewhere in Giant Steep there are giant jellyfish. An electrical storm. You can sneak inside of one of them to avoid being electrocuted. Ship. Ooh. And buckle it up. file the rest of the information got from here away. Oh, that's just that. That's a skull. Okay, so they kind of wind up back into themselves. That's what it seems like. So if I follow it this way, perhaps. I was going back that way. Yep, I think that's a sun. Yep. the giant steep right now then. Or I can check out the moon real quick from Giant Steep. It's just a gaseous moon. So I just want to ride through it. Oh. Someone's ship. Yeah, that was on me. Can I get a little bit more oxygen first? Here we go. Going through the bramble. Scope. I cannot see ghost matter. Oh, why I cannot see ghost matter. And that's ice. Okay, so it does tell me where Ghost Matter is. Right, the hurricane gives 0 gravity. Vitals critical? Oh, that just ghosting me. Out of practically nowhere. Yeah, thanks for a raid, guys. Hope you guys are doing well. I didn't realize that was a raid beforehand. Yeah, my mic is working. I guess you probably already headed out. Unless you just have to crash into the planet, since it's all water. I can't get any deeper? Oh. Why am I... Okay, now I can exit. Or not quite. That works. Some lanterns. Hey, buddy. Yeah, bro. Nice to see you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. First solo launch is a doozy, isn't it? So, hey, don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep, dying repeatedly? I don't know. Pretty weird. How about you? Have you died lately? Or is it just me? No, it's me too. We're in a time loop. Time has been behaving unusually lately. Time loop makes sense. Cool. You're taking it pretty well. What do you think it was? I figured I'd just be some kind of fidgety time business. Or it'd be some kind of fidgety time business. But I wasn't really thinking about what's happening to the shape of time, you know? A loop makes sense here. Let's go with a loop for now. Looks like you and I are the only one who can tell that time's gone all weird. Tried Rio and Hornfels asking if they died too, but they thought I was being metaphorical. Even if I tell Hornfels about time loop, they never remember by the next one. They don't realize anything's different. And here's another weird one for you. Every time I die, all my memories from the loop replay back to me. Pretty sure that's related to this big stone Nomius, my statue I found on one of the other islands. I was looking at the statue, opened its eyes and started glowing. It replayed my memories like I'd seen them through my own eyes. Just like what happened each time I die. Happened to me with the statue at the museum. You too, huh? And the Noe statues must have something to do with why we're the only ones aware of this time loop. So no glowing statue, no time loop awareness. And that's going to be my leading theory. But if you find out anything about statues or the time loop, let me know, okay? I'll be there, right here. Anyway, that's what's new with me. But hey, your first solo voyage, kind of. Talk about you, you know? A space trial, treating you. Found something. Nice. What you got for me? I found what happened to the orbital probe cannon. Oh? That's the cannon breaking apart at the start of the time loop. For real? You figure out why. Too much power. Over enthusiasm. Kind of scary how much that sounds like something Slate or Felspar would do. I'm pretty surprised Noe built something that actually broke. I don't think of it though. Broke might be the wrong word because it looks like the orbital probe can still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. And I had to put extra energy into it so to reach the eye. I found your quantum probe. Yeah, the one in the woods. Remember writing that. Pretty funny, right? It works out to good 24 poems. I'm done exploring. I want to make some more quantum art. Use some kind of creature sculpture that just shows up and scares the daylights out of you. Oh, you. Do you ever watch a cyclone for so long it started to hypnotize you? I'm telling you, they'll be put up. They'll put you in a trance if you stare at them long enough. First, I explore on Giant's Deep. Here's something you might like. At the start of every time loop, I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky, happening up in wherever. Yeah, I already found that out. Been up to Statue Island. That's what I've been calling it, seeing as it's the island where I found Blue Noise statue. Get it? I was on the beach on the Statue Island when the Bluey business happened. By the way, it's a nice beach for that kind of thing. Give it a solid 7 out of 10 on a Gabbro relaxation scale. If you like checking out Statue Island, it's one of 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. Well, mostly connected anyway, you'll see. Yeah, see you later. Cool. Take it easy out there. Yep, not going down that way. Oh, shit. Okay. Threw the entire landmass into orbit. Yep, yeah, I already been on that one. And there's that one there. Not explored this one yet. Throw. This is it. We finished building the final orbital probe can module. We're ready to send it into orbit around Giant's Deep for assembly. Next step will be to send Rivet up to the orbital probe can to install a probe tracking system. Our friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I'd given up hope, but I truly believe this can may actually succeed where many other attempts have not. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Malo and Evis behave as Malo and Evans behave together, as may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. And that's how she got launched out. If I know my brother, Evis, and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, where the cannon will break under the strain. I propose we give Avis and Mal slightly lower maximum power, saying the absolute maximum possible, create room for their enthusiasm. There's the actual cannon specs. Oh. Cool, it's just straight up working that way. Control module, projection stone. Seven minutes, 36 seconds ago, long-range probe successfully launched from orbital probe cannon. Bad news, Avis. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the old cannon won't be asked to fire. And I can fix the problem soon. I already read this though. Train from Cannon, Strauss remain in the construction yard. 1,000 does. They feel responsible. And that's from inside the control module. This is the construction yard. They launched the thing. Maybe there's something else over there, but doesn't really seem that useful or good. I wonder if I can bring this into the ship. Oh, I can refuel the jetpack here. Health and fuel jetpack. Or jetpack full. Okay, cool. And it's in space now. There's another one. just go into the eye of it. Ooh, that one's huge. Okay, there we go. Could go from... Oh, wait. There's a landing pad. Yeah, I'll shove that there. I'll need it. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Quantum. Enter this place without friends. However, these are lessons to learn for yourself. Seek the Wandering Arch. It just appears and disappears without really anything. Observe the quantum object. Observing the image of the quantum object. These are the same. Yeah, Swan's back. So both this going for. Ow. This is the last one. We made it harder. Oops. Alright. That was fun. We offer our congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you, and on your journey, you walk in the footsteps of those who come before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. Okay, so that's all. Some fairly basic but still useful knowledge. It's not bad. It's definitely not great either. Still need to figure out how to get to the core of this planet. Healed up, buckled up. Is it really that time? Okay. That again. There's also the white thing that flew by. Actually, did I go to... Hey, you know what? I head over here again. Guys crashed his... That's what I'm looking for. Ireland might get launched out into space. Between those two trees. That really fucked me up. Does roasting marshmallows actually help? Like, does it heal me? Oh, extend stick. It does not. Therefore, whatever. 2 crashes. 0 born crashes. Remember to see Slate when I get back. Yeah. Yeah. All the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, Giant Steep. You just got Feldspard. That was one of my most dramatic feats. But do you say so myself? Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. Can't we tell Ornthal and Gosans about this one? Guess brute force isn't always the answer. Right. That's one more off the list. Seems like that's left. Seems all that's left is the big one now. Dark Bramble. Here I come. So there's still one more than that. frozen jellyfish. Ghost matter's over there. Yep, there we are. Come on now, fuel tanks. Looks good. How do I get past this wind barrier thing? I checked around the huge one as well. Now let's try again over there. Still has that whirlpool effect thing. That was just the trials thing, which was fairly easy. It's basically just dealing with basic quantum physics. The most basic of basic stuff. The principle itself. I could actually put my ship down here and see. No. Where all the other ones are. Like I saw any other kind of jellyfish around. I mean, I could also try getting underneath one of these land masses. Can't go into his ship. tucked into space. Oh. Not currently, at least. But maybe I can try that. This gets sucked up. I go underneath it and gets pushed through, maybe. Doesn't feel like it. It was worth a shot, though, I guess. Bramble again. Okay, here we are. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, that's different now. Is it the sun again? Alright. I know something to mess with. So, going up to that moon. Hmm. And basically with what I was doing, it kind of feels like that's a quantum thing. You have to land on it first. Yeah, help spawn in. And the moon has disappeared. Me here. It's probably disappeared. Okay. I should have just hit it with the damn thing. Good enough. See. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of 6 locations. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. So now we're on that one. There's Dark Bramble. Not sure what that one is. We're outside of Dark Bramble. We're on Dark Bramble. What is this place? Unable to pinpoint location. Hey, there we are in this place. Where exactly is this tower now? Actually, that does look familiar. Kind of, at least. Found. Lower place around. Oh wait, are we on the moon of it? No, it does actually have gravity in some spots. Actually, I gotta use the bathroom real quick, so... Oh, I completely forgot to actually turn all that on, too. Sammy stuff. Whoops. But I'll be right back. See you guys in a little bit. Alright, I am back. Alright, and lights out. Oop. There we go. Give me a second. The fuck was this place? Alright now, Sammy. Can you... That's interesting. Unidentified signal. Zero gravity. Cool as shit. I'm here after watching it wander the skies for so long. I'm about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the Moon's South Pole. I'll make the remainder of my journey on foot. We do not know why the Quantum Moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole. Just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is as we are. I'm ready. Ship log updated. The fuck am I? Way out here. This is Dark Bramble, though. I think. I never went to Brittle Hollow, have I? Where is it? Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity can. Call it home? Crossroads. West 350 meters. Southern Observatory. 50 meters. Looks like dark brown, but also doesn't in a lot of ways. Now that's Dark Bramble. Yeah, it's just on the outskirts. I think I've come past it at one point. Where does this lead to? I lost signal of the scout. There's the sun. Well, shoot on first, I do. I'm not totally sure if that's satellite or what. Looks like it's just a satellite. Lantern. Yeah, it just looks like it's the thing again. Guess there's Brittle Hollow. Or if that was a bug or something. Oh, an actual hollow planet. Oh. Black hole to a white hole. Good enough. This part of the cannon as well. Kinda looks that way. An ember stone. That's Brittle Hollow. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. The tower's warp can only be used during the brief window The tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. In this case, Brittle Hollow. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment. Happens. The astral body is directly overhead. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during the alignment to be warped. Oh, that's why that's okay. Starting to get to the understanding of that. Here? That was a little much. Ooh. Rotating at this point. Ooh. No, I cannot use the white hole to jump to the black hole. I guess these are chunks of Brittle Hollow. Hourglass, Interloper, Dark Bramble. Ooh, what a hit. Okay, I lost half my ship. Ah, that's lovely. go for a lantern then. Or wait. I could go for the sun. Because maybe I'll make the thing. Before I run out of fuel and or die. That was something. Gonna find the quantum moon early. Altar Rock is different. Good enough. Not quite. Ooh. I got one. Play recording. Charit's research notes. Property of Charit. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I posit the altar rock was hit. A piece of the plant that used to be where Dark Bramble now lives, or lies. To follow up on, hey, there are more fragments of the old plant Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. Got plenty of divots. And a place for trees. Hey, it's you. Ground Control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come back? Was that you whistling? Seems lonely up here. What is this place? Talk to you later. The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and need more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Cherrick comes by, say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro. And you know how Reichback feels about unnecessary space flight. Don't go, I mean, anything else you want to talk about? A little. I'm in touch with ground control. Ornsfeld, Gosen, mostly. They're up to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets, I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you. I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers, since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system, let alone our village. See you later. Signal scope log. So I pick up Brian's banjo from Brittle Hollow. Sure, they're fine, but sleep better once I can hear their music. It's playing for a while now today. Unrelated somehow. Should tell Procy and their flickering. It's not subtle from an aerial perspective. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds Ryan's back doing okay. I'm just worried. I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It's probably nothing. No, it's back again today too. Something strange is coming from Timberhearth. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timberhearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. Can't be them. Still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken. Better talk to Genius. That's Brittle Hollow over there. There it is. Here's the village. Here's the crash site. Big site. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Just another geyser. Yeah. Alright. Get some repairs in. Oxygen tank. Basic little radio tower. Yeah, it wasn't that location. Might have been just a separate moon at that point then. It comes and goes. That is interesting. There we go. Good enough. Okay. I actually stepped in a ghost spot. That's that. Oh crap. Is that little quam area? Well, good enough. On this side of the bridge, where I want it to be. Yep, right. I was gonna grab my actual spacesuit. Oh, it's this place. Okay. Mining site, to be. I explored it. Oh, there's that though. I want to check out. It's supposed to be some kind of place that I can warp to. That's basically one that's above. Or maybe it's just a warp back. Being white here. There you are. Shouldn't disappear anymore, at least. Come on. Line the trajectory properly and all that fun stuff. Works for me. Attach it to the ship. As long as I'm observing it from here. So that's probably the hollow one. Alright, one of those guys was doing that. And that ship that I was going to check. So that's nothing. That warps me over here. Is on Brittle Hollow, apparently. Just being bombarded. By probably that one there. Crossroads. Black hole. Basically leads me to the white hole location somewhere else. Southern Observatory. That just forced me back. Takes me somewhere. Kind of floating aimlessly here. And I can't translate that. Does it take me straight into the sun? Yep. Okay. Well, that was not the sun station I was hoping for. Brittle Hollow seems pointless. You know what? I haven't gone to the lantern one yet. mostly looks like death. Looked like there might have been something. There is something in there. Try that again. Doesn't let me equip my scout launcher. Yeah, it's not letting me translate that. How about those? Maybe something broke. Yeah, it looks like something broke. Where's that? That shuttle comes into handy. Comes in handy. Top area. Little hollow. Interesting. Yeah, it's not working. I saw something else around here, though. That's of interest. Lab energy. Towers, Black Hole Forge, Closed Camp, Frozen Jellyfish, Island, Construction Yard, Quantum Tower, Island, Ocean Depths, Quantum Moon, Quantum Shrine, Solarium Plant, Gravity Cannon, Atlas Camp, no more to explore here. Deny surface, near South Pole. And here, make rest of the journey on foot. The reasons for it unknown. Quantum Shrine. Black Hole Forge. warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Twin Ash. Gravity cannon. Huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recall a Nomi shuttle from the Quantum Moon. There's more to explore. Shuttle was completely encased in ice. There were 3 Nomai aboard that shuttle. One of them stayed behind, keep the shuttle warm. The other 2 explored the interloper. More to explore here. Whitehole Station. A separate astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment. The corresponding astral body. The alignment happens. The astral body is directly overhead. There's more to explore. Jellyfish. Let's eat this. Statue workshop. There's more to explore at the construction yard. Really? Rebuilt the cannon. Put the orbital probe cannon on indefinite hiatus. Not asked to fire. I mean, the Nomi computer, a long-range probe launched from the orbital probe cannon. More exploder on his island. Quantum trials. Other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Bramble Island. Ocean depths. Yeah, Fred Spar found a way to reach the core of Giant's depth. And even with the Dark Bramble Island thing, there's nothing else to check. Construction yard and the Gabbros Island. There's stuff to explore. Quantum Grove, really? Yeah, it's on a tree. Got Lunar Ruins, Ash, Twin Towers, Gravity Cannon, Quantum Caves, oh right, I still got that. Lakebed Cave. Cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed in its North Pole. Escape pod 2. Really more explore there too. So the city, there's, yeah, pain in the ass. Lab, Twin Ash Tower designs. Designed to visually reflect its warp destination. Tower allows the Nomi to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations. Crucial to the Ash Twin project. Station for the Ash Twin project. Still can't do that. Well, let's go with the next time I die. I'll call it for the night. Something currently broken with this game. Black hole. Valhalla and something else. Same with that one. And then I want to know he's just chilling. Still nothing. Let's wait until the lantern comes by. Yeah, I can get... It's not going overhead, though. Hoping that would teleport me up there. There's something there. On her. I'm still alive right now. Information on all those. That either. Heyo. Oops. Okay, so there are trees here. Teleporty pad over there. Up there. Something else up there too. Maybe I lower it down first and then maybe I can use that as an elevator. Oh crap. so yeah, Whitehall. Bunch of destroyed bridges parts. So there's a place in here to at least get oxygen. Okay, so yeah. Black hole only teleports to Whitehall locations. Another part. Thruster, starboard hull. that. Because wherever the hell that is, the ice area, supposed to go to Dome? Still can't look at that. And the sun's almost dead. Here comes the sun. I think. Yep. Into it. Alright. There's something's messed up. If I can't scan anything, I can't get the information that I need. To be able to figure out what I need to do. Let's see if I just open it back up. And fly to any place I can think of. That actually fixed things. Destination spot. It's Bramble. There. There we go. It's all that fixed. How's it down? Can't see any way inside of it. Oh wait, here we go. I'm here, I did it. I put the ship down safely. And that the ship went down and sustained bodily harm, a few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. My better attempts, Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's good news. Bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken, and I don't know. I'm not great exploring. I think I would have found a different entrance. And if there were one. Probably. Can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator, try and find a way down. Oh, that's the other ship. Ow. Should be a way inside at this point. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. Incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. We have heard from escape pod 2 or 3, or have we heard from those? I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the others to escape pod's distress signals, however. If there's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. We'll continue calling for them. Gratitude if we can. Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Or embrace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Cautious. Falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on the surface. Its surface. We need to find shelter, and quickly. Volcanic moon will be gone for long. Observe several promising sites below the surface. But we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we can build platforms. Cube! Which I cannot. No, not cube. 20-sided die, I guess. Mortally injured, emergency sequence activated, departure from vessel, launching, collapse imminent. Scan And complete minor structural instability. Ba 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 ba. Boop 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 boop. The escape hatch. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Use caution. The black hole sleeps below. Must not slip. Christ. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. This area is somewhat unstable, safer than any we found so far. Temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks when dust created by meteor impacts. Temple to the eye or something. Knowledge is too dear to lose. Here's everything we can recall about the sigil we encountered while aboard the vessel. The sigil was older than the vessel itself. It is the most significant detail. No Nami clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older? The universe itself. Profound knowledge of the author, the universe, like an eye, round shape. Blah, blah, blah. And maybe that's in most of the areas. Basically, just seems to be repeating. Crystals, which I'm sure I can't actually do anything with. 3 bug for auction. There goes another piece. That looks interesting. What are you saying? Given concern about our settlement's stability, construct a new, less temporary shelter. You stay close to your escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. Be rescued. There aren't any present. Save us, thatch. That must be your save. Here, because the eye signal called to us below that we follow, we're to find it. We need to not merely survive but thrive. This is a wise point. Handmaids moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer. Then that's what we should do. I believe we should migrate to northern glacier. Once again, move shelter, take moon's eruptions. Craft a stable path. Do 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 do. That looks like a shrine. That looks like a black hole because it is. Alright, so up here. Area with that lifty thingy. Alright, now I get to see what those three things mean. That's collapsing. Scroll District. Meltwater District. Eye Shrine District. Black Hole Forge District. Black Hole Forge controls. The place to put stuff. Flash project requires a highly advanced warp core. Powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? There's the Black Hole Forge District. Hardly getting up there any normal way. Oxygen refill. Good. That's some good news. I no longer believe, as I did with child on the Ember Twins. The eye of the universe, the source of a single promise, but circumstances, some wishful thinking, out to us. It's still the same thing. Crap. Oh well. That's not what I'm looking for. The gravity cannon. I think that is the site. Yep. Yeah, I think I actually got that right. So, that. Oh wow, that was quick. Alright, the ship is basically on the other side of the planet. It's falling apart. I'm not coming, my ship. Yeah, shit. Yeah, I'm done. Alright, I am calling it here. It has been fun, but there's a lot still to figure out about this game. And I've already spent like 7 hours. Yeah, 7.5-ish. So, I'll see you guys on Friday at the very least. I'll probably take Tuesday off to do some more tutorials and stuff. Actually work on that. Like getting that stuff done. Unless Mako and Kestrel and them are good with actually playing something. But either way, till next time guys, I hope you had fun. I did. Take care. Bye bye.